Hello! Hi everyone, welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd tale here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch and YouTube channels. Hi everyone, good to see everyone again.
Hi.
Man. So exciting! Hello everyone who has joined us live. I appreciate you, I see you out there. And thanks so much. It makes me feel happy that you carve out time every Tuesday evening to come and hang out with us as we tell these stories and play these games. If you are watching on the VOD, hello to you as well. That's perfectly okay. Streams just aren't always in the cards to go and watch when they're live, so the VODs are just as good, in my opinion. If you do want to join us live, we do stream just about every Tuesday around 8 p.m.-ish Eastern Time, which puts us about 5-ish p.m. Pacific, or whatever that time is your local time zone. If you are looking to jump from the VODs to the stream, or looking to find the VODs to watch something back, find a favorite moment to clip or highlight or anything like that, rpgstorytelling.com is your best friend if you're having trouble finding one of us, finding us on one platform or the other, going from the VODs to the lives or vice versa. rpgstorytelling.com also gets you linked to the Discord. We have a Discord. It's very fun. And it also gets you linked to some merch and some good stuff on there. It's great stuff on there. Very excited about the stuff on there. Unironically. Let's see. I think anything else that you want to cover, Sarah?
Let's see. We've got merch galore. We've got t-shirts, mugs, notebooks, posters, blankets, gaming mouse pads, and probably a whole lot more that I'm going to be adding. I know there's puzzles in there too, jigsaw puzzles. We've also got our 2026 12-month calendar featuring all of our wonderful characters and some lore from our Myths of Gaia campaign. And then one of the newest things we've got up there is a gaming mouse pad, which measures 36 inches by 18 inches. That is essentially a DM screen / player screen for those of us that play Dungeons & Dragons online or on the computer instead of having it at a table, because you can't have an actual DM screen up in front of you because it blocks everything. So that's merchandise. We've got all of our blog articles that are just flowing out. We're putting out 3 articles a week. So definitely keep track of those. And Myths of Gaia update. I have essentially finished writing the first 3 full chapters of the Myth Keeper's Guide, which is equivalent to the Dungeon Master's Guide. And those 3 chapters alone equate to probably close to 200 pages.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And I haven't even gotten into the Gazetteer, which lists all the playable areas for Hastilius and Krioslos, or the monsters, or anything else yet.
Talk about a tome. Jeez,
Right.
This is going to be great. It's going to be a dictionary, an encyclopedia, if you will. I love it.
Maybe I'll just turn it into a full, whole, brand new RPG system. Probably not,
cool.
but it could. It has the potential.
Who can say?
You have the experience for it, so.
Yeah. True.
Awesome. Well, with that, let's go ahead and get rolling. Get sliding on back into Barovia, sliding through the mists, and drop back into this dread domain, the land with no sun, and whose skies are always overcast by the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing, as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, and they die, and some even find themselves unlucky enough to live through another turning of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain and even torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. I have been chosen for story time this week.
Hey.
He's the chosen one.
I will be bending over backwards to find where I can use this D12.
He has been gifted the opportunity.
I have been gifted the opportunity. You'd think I'd be more excited about this.
You would think.
But last week in Trapped in the Mists, the party finished dealing with. The party had just finished dealing with Urga, Eye of Shadows, and all of the accompanying issues that he brought after having broken out of the Amber Temple. I believe you guys had just finished a long. Have you guys just finished a long rest?
No.
Just
No.
going
Short
into-
rest.
You
We had
guys
to
were
go-
going-
We had to go across the
Yes.
river.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
And
right. We
instantly.
started
Scuba-
crossing the river.
Yes.
The scuba vampires were quite a problem as they tried to snag anyone and everyone they could off of the Shapewater ice blocks. Having gotten one of the mounts, which then segued into Yana, our blood hunter, jumping in, which then immediately segued into Gawain jumping in. They seemed to be a futile endeavor, as Yana was quickly extricated, and then Gawain was like, I got this. And however, the vampires were like, we're underwater. We're going to drag you down here, forcing Gawain to use a potion of water breathing, which he then, at which point he proceeded to purge and cleanse the river. They managed to ding him for quite a few hits while he was under. However, he emerged victorious. As I think everyone expected. And then they went and headed down back to the goats that they had encountered before dealing with Urga and all of his fun stuff. The goats were villagers or townsfolk from Vallaki who had been captured by Baba Lysaga and turned into goats via a true polymorph spell. After several attempts, Ned managed to dispel all three true polymorphs and bring these guys back to normal. And then I believe at that point you guys long rested in the tower, which was placed in an excavated spot in the ground and basically dug in and then popped up, and then you guys slept in it while obscured. From there, you guys went back up through to Vallaki, only dealing with a couple of berserkers at the Luna River Crossroads, which was wrong place, wrong time for them. They happened to they tried to jump you guys, which is just the absolute worst idea. And you guys put an end to that very quickly. Returning to Vallaki, you guys first passed through the Kresk refugee area, where you realized that people were not only packing up, but also side-eyeing you guys fairly regularly. After a little bit of investigation, you discovered that the Burgomaster of Kresk has been back at it again. He was never a fan of you guys to begin with, and is firmly of the persuasion that if they have nothing to do with you, Strahd will not involve them in his games, because Strahd doesn't care about the people, he cares about the party and the outsiders, which is true in some capacity. Exactly what that means, if Strahd is going to ignore Kresk entirely, is up for debate. But he has mobilized the people, saying that if they do not engage with you, with the party, and if they can keep the party away, then perhaps they will be safe to return to their homes. It will be a challenge, since they've been abandoned for several months. But they are tired of living as refugees in Vallaki and want to go reclaim their homes. So they're moving. And there's ruckus and hubbub in the refugee area. You guys also head to the Blue Water Inn, check your mail, where there is a message from Lady Wachter, who has expressed growing concern over the her meetings with Vasily von Holtz after your revelation that you think he's Strahd. And so he's met with her several times since then, and she is struggling to figure out how to face him, as she now has to face down the devil in disguise and maintain composure. That's not easy to do. So she asked for help dealing with that, doing something with that. Who can say what that will look like? You guys also, I believe, went about picking up some extra scrolls at the university, and Ned went and spoke with the abbot to inquire about some sort of flesh crafting to make a skin suit for an automaton that looks exactly like Tatiana. Perhaps in a moment of, or to create a moment of hesitation with which you guys can capitalize, on and beat Strahd just a little bit to the punch. Hopefully getting them to hesitate just that one moment, knowing that it's a consumable and will be destroyed shortly thereafter, but just anything to get just the slightest edge. In that conversation, it was revealed that the church, despite its destroyed state, is still a sanctified, hallowed ground where Strahd not only cannot go, but he also cannot see in any capacity. It's like a little fog of war bit that something going on cannot be seen by him, and in an effort to keep this whole project clandestine, word was sent to Lady Wachter to prioritize at least some sort of renovation of the church grounds, at the very least, if not the building itself, so that the abbot can get to doing some work there in the church. I believe that's about everything that you guys covered. What else happened?
There's literally the only thing you missed is that B team is on their way back to Bavlaki and should be back actually by nighttime.
Yes, that's right.
But that's literally it. You nailed all the. Yeah.
What remains of B team? Lex and Dench, my boy Dench. I don't know how I keep forgetting about him. He was my first PC ever. But Lex and Dench are on their way back to Vallaki from the Amber Temple. And yes, excuse me, as you guys reconvene after Ned's conversation. So it was first thing in the morning, you guys traveled back. Took a few hours at most, putting it mid to late morning when you got back. A couple of hours of moving things around. It's probably noon or shortly after. As I've been thinking about this, conversations and things being done, you guys did talk to Freak, the young man who was captured, who you guys freed from the windmill. He and his sister seem to be doing very well. She also seems to have an aptitude for studying magic and may begin to take classes herself at the Callus Academy. But yes, as you guys reconvene back at Rissa's apartment after Ned's conversation with the abbot, the afternoon is yours.
Okay. Well, is there anything anyone needs to get done in town, or are we going to simply return to Rissa's apartment and work on some projects?
I mean, Ned's already going back, yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure that Yana is probably already there. Just kind of hanging out with sister and everything.
Okay.
I think Ivor would just be pretty much there. Just filling Echo in on everything that oh god. I'm gonna get the names mixed up here. That they have that at their apartment with the library and just describe more history, and they're just gonna sit there and read books together.
Absolutely.
I think if we don't have anything else going on, Gawain's just gonna work on Ares to get him back to Ned.
Absolutely. Yeah. So if you guys want to take some downtime for the afternoon, everyone can take 4 hours for any projects that they're working on.
Sweet.
Ooh. Can I make some more grenades?
Speaking of downtime, Ned, if you would be so kind to... Obviously, it hasn't started yet, but once the laboratory at the church is set up, if you would be so kind as to track the 40 hours that the abbot will need.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can do that.
Oh, also,
Just let me know when that starts.
Yes, I will.
and again with downtime, was I at halfway point?
You were at 20 of 40 with the cannon.
Okay.
You were exactly at half.
Perfect. Yes, I do not, unfortunately, track your downtime projects, so...
I got
No,
it.
because
glad Gawain's checking.
me.
Okay,
and-
okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But
I
I'm
was
just
like,
checking
oh
in
boy,
with
that's not
you
much
just to make
information.
sure. Yeah. Well, but I would like to check in with you just in case.
That's fine.
How many
How
stun grenades do we have?
Okay. So, you are 20 of 40 on what project again?
The big boom, the catapult.
The cannon.
Cannon.
Gosh. So this is not the bag of holding arrow.
No, this is just the cannon itself.
Okay,
yes.
We're still waiting on the other components from the Vistani.
Yes. Okay. Understood.
We're just getting the actual repeating shot cannon going.
Understood. Absolutely. Yes. Especially since you're taking your 4 hours here in the city with Yvonne the blacksmith, you may absolutely, you're making good progress. Now you're able to share your designs and show what you've been doing. There's a couple of theoretical to physical kinks to work out, but those get addressed and dealt with. Yeah.
Okay. So skip the stun grenades. Just focus on the cannon.
Yeah, I think we've got a good amount of stun grenades. Let me double check.
I mean, we usually use them wisely, so
Yeah, we got 10 more.
that's more than enough.
Yeah, we good.
Do you need any more acid? Go ahead.
Yes. I think that's always a good idea. Just because if we can find a way to use that in like a trap or even just, I don't know, some way to mess Strahd up just a little bit, then it would be worth it.
Okay.
So are we, DM, so are we saying that we're basically going to do 4 hours of downtime and then go into a long rest, which will end with us decoding the book?
Yes. 4 hours of downtime into a long rest. And then from there, if you guys want to do a Dakota chapter of the book, absolutely.
Okay.
Throughout all of this, there's this 4 hours downtime. That's conversation in the entire day. Is there anything Riss was doing? I asked them.
Could Riss have just been doing what I messaged you, but all day?
Yes. You guys got back early morning, or mid-morning, I should say. Between settling back in and getting everything good, I'm gonna say everybody just gets 4 rather than diving into the minutia, just to make it easy across the board. But yes, unless there was anything specific you wanted to do, it's getting things copied and all of that good stuff.
No, I just have that one spell. So you would have come back to find Riss working on copying a spell scroll into their spell book.
And Iana would have been spending time reading the Tome of Understanding.
Not hungry?
If you start that, you have to finish all of the reading within 8 days.
6 days.
6 days? Oh shit, they even lowered it? Fuck.
Yep, I'm at 16 hours right now. Over 2 days.
Is okay. All right. So
What happened?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask, what if somebody casts haste on Yana? Read faster.
Unfortunately, it only lasts a minute, so it's only going to have a minimal impact. However, it would be funny. That's so great. Oh my gosh, what just happened to my brain? Because you're stunned for a minute.
Oh
Or
yeah,
for
that is
a
true.
round, incapacitated for a round. But yes, as the afternoon and evening wears on, Gawain is busy away baking and working on his projects, which are, these ones take much more care and love and magic than just a regular meal does, as he puts in time into these. And everyone working on their separate projects. Yana reading, Ivor working with the blacksmith, and Riss in flow state copying the spell book.
Is anyone surprised?
Nah. Nobody should be.
Could I get a thing of potions started again?
Yes,
That
of course.
night for the next morning? Okay, cool. That's a chef's rules check, which is a +6. Come on. Stay in the fucking box. Jesus Christ. That's a 26.
Yeah, absolutely. All 4 started and will be ready upon the morrow.
Okay.
There is toward the evening, as you guys are getting ready to begin preparing for a evening meal, those of you who eat, and by those of you who eat, I mean everybody but Riss. There is a peck at a window. And as
Mage hand it
you
open.
approach to take a peek, there is a raven who just sort of like jumps in and flutters over. And let's see, where would they go? They'd flutter into a corner where there is no direct line of sight to anywhere outside, and it forms back into one of the Mardukov boys, one of the little boys who run around, Danica and Erwin's kids from the Blue Water Inn.
What are their kids' names?
There's 3 of them, aren't there?
There's 2. One is like 10 and one is like 6, I believe, is the rough ages. Let me triple check.
You know, I swear I had this written down somewhere.
Balaki, Blue Water Inn.
You probably packed up your older notebook.
Let's
You were
see.
just
Brom and Bray are the two boys. 11 and 9. Brom is 11. Bray is 9. This is Brom.
You get artwork?
No, I don't have any images of the boys. Hey. Thanks for opening the window. I did it was thank you. I was sent with a letter, and he hands it to whoever happens to be present in the room, as I'm sure many of you guys are there. It is from Lady Wachter, who has received the response that Ned had given, and has requested to sit down with you guys over dinner this evening. Hence the hastily delivered letter. I was told that I needed to bring back a response. I didn't read that. I don't know what that is.
Gwen, would you like to send, or at least write it yourself?
I can draft a response. What do you think? What should it say? I'll bust out a quill and start. Actually, I'm probably still working on my icing of my cookies, so I'm just gonna have my mage hand start scratching on the parchment.
Honestly, save your mage hand. You could use that for extra hands. I have 2 extra here. I'll write down whatever you say, and you can focus on your craft. The asset is already done.
Speaking of a quill, I just remembered that
Oh, that is
my
lovely.
fiance got me an actual feather ballpoint pen.
Nice.
Oh, that's cute.
That is great.
I very much enjoy it. Continue. Carry on.
As also Caesar reactivates and helps Gawain in the kitchen, and he's kind of like, are you like multitasking and you're telling me what's right?
I think he's just like sitting there whisking something pretty fervorously. Just like he's in a like, yeah, he's just in a little zone of whisking. But what do you think? Are we gonna? I assume we're gonna go, right?
I feel compelled because when I first woke up in this world, she was the only one that showed me kindness. And I only saw it fit to, well, I had nothing left, and if she is against us at the end of the day, I won't betray any of you.
I don't
That
think she's
much.
evil. I don't think she's evil. I think she's currently playing with some arcane fire, as it were. But I don't think she's evil.
Huh.
Yana, Ned, Riss, you agree we should go?
Probably
Yeah,
should
why
go.
wouldn't we?
Okay.
Riss's head pops up from where they were working on their spell, going, "Huh? What are we going? What are we doing?"
Dinner, fancy. Don't dress.
Yeah. Unless there's a reason you think we shouldn't. I mean,
Wait,
like
so
you just said, we established she isn't evil.
it's a fancy dinner, but we're not dressing fancy.
It's Lady Wachter. She
Have
knows us.
have we ever seen, or has Lady Walker, like, in our correspondence, ever used anything like illusory script or like
I
any like ways to like hide messages on parchment? I just want to make sure this isn't like Strahd compelling her to like invite us to a thing. And it, like there's a secret message somewhere on the document that we were supposed to find,
I don't
So-
think she. I don't know that you guys have tested for that in the past.
Okay. And it looks like her handwriting.
Give me an
can I also help with that because I've
insight. If you're
Okay.
proficient in insight, you absolutely may.
no, I'm not.
You can guide me though.
I can guide you. So D4.
Wait, isn't it a D5 now?
I'm sorry, a what?
There is no D5. Well, there is a D5. It's just a heretical dice, and we don't talk about that shit because it makes me feel uncomfy.
That's like the D3 dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
D3 is terrible.
The D27 is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Not many
Uh,
things make me go Warhammer 40k, but these dice might.
Yeah.
We purse them.
No, Thomas legitimately got us out of these just to annoy me when we live together.
I believe that.
It's a 21 with guidance.
21 with guidance. This does seem to be her. The handwriting does match. All of those markers seem to align.
Okay. I apologize. Sometimes the line between being, paranoid just enough to be smart, but not enough to be, too paranoid. So it's a very thin line, and I'm trying to ride that. But I just thought that maybe because of the recent letter that we received from Lady Walker, there might have been some weird connection. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, I did send her a letter today, so she might be partially responding to that.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I just realized I had a whole conversation about something that I didn't tell you guys about, but I'll tell you later.
Ah, okay.
It's no big deal, Also,
Is
even
the
if
child still present?
no.
Yes, he is.
Oh, you mean that
Uh,
child? I thought you meant like the child that should be saved. Never mind.
No, the child that brought the letter. The
bro.
literal child that's in my apartment.
Yeah,
The
Brahms
child's
still
like
here.
Empress.
Yeah. I'll just draft a quick letter, or have Ivor draft up the quick letter. Just be like, hey, right, we'll be there as soon as we can. Put our projects down. Expect us within the hour.
Do we want to do that or do we want to finish our downtime?
I think this is just above table. Is this not coming at the tail end of that, DM?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys get all your downtime, and then this is as you guys are finishing up and getting ready for having
Immediately
dinner
after.
and closing down for the evening. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, I'll hand the letter to Brom. I'll give him 2 gold pieces as well.
Ooh. Well, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for what you do. Be safe.
I am always safe. And still out of sight, just sort of folds back into a raven, and then flutters back out the window where he entered.
As he leaves, I mean, realistically speaking, let's see was Strahd. What difference would it make?
The roll
Think
pieces.
about it on a broad spectrum. We've already established that Strahd could kill us at any point, and he has it because he wants to see how far we can go. And if it were him who were inviting us, all that would happen is we'd have the same conversation. We'd be just as quiet about anything specific as we've already been, and he won't kill us. So I'm not saying we shouldn't be cautious. I just don't think it make a difference whether or not it was Strahd or not.
That's a very good point.
Only kind I try to make.
Speaking of
Also-
Strahd, which direction is he from us?
He is. Let me pull up the map.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Roughly south.
South. Okay.
What direction is Lady Walker's house from here?
East.
Yeah, exactly. Almost due east.
Okay.
Not to distract the conversation away from Strahd, but did we know that kid could do that? Is that something we knew about?
Yeah, they're all Ravens. Wait, did Riss specifically not know that they're all Ravens?
I don't think I was ever informed of that. I don't think Riss knew that.
No. Pretty much, Danica's whole family are Ravens.
Remember we ran into what's her name?
Oh no, the internet.
Stefania. The were-raven outside the windmill.
I missed all of it. Oh. I missed all of that. Oh, thanks to my connection is unstable, I couldn't tell.
That's my favorite thing about Zoom.
Yeah. We ran into Stefania at the windmill, the Raven. That was Danica's niece.
I will take your word for it.
Oh, they weren't there at the windmill.
Shit. Wow, you really missed like just the key moments.
That's so funny.
Apparently.
Yes. Let me find my notes. Let's see. Erwin, Danica, Davian, Adrian, Stefania, Brom, and Bray are all Mardikovs that are were-ravens.
Noted.
And that's Davian Mardikov, Danica's, and is that Erwin's brother?
I believe so.
One
Father.
one of their brothers. Oh, father?
Father.
Is it his father?
Oh,
It might
okay.
be. You know this. You tend to know this better than I do.
Yep. And Stefania is actually his sister.
Father. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
So-
Davy Mardikov gave us his word that he would join us in the final battle because we helped save his family.
Noted.
Let me actually add Brom and Bray into my list because I don't want to lose their names. Okay. But yeah, we should get cleaned up and head over.
Yes. Did we ever find like a bathhouse or anything?
Yes. At one point, Yana went to one. Long ago.
Yeah, I remember. I'm talking. Did we as a group ever go to one within the last day or so?
I don't think so.
Probably not a bad idea. I know of a great spot. We can all get clean.
If we have time.
I don't see why we don't. Let's do it.
Yeah. Of course. You guys head on out, go clean yourselves up, prepare yourself for dinner, and perhaps not dress for a formal occasion, but clean yourselves up and put on some nice clothes.
Make sure my beard is nice and tidy.
Same.
Remove the smudges from my glasses.
Right.
Get all the crumbs resting deep in my beard.
Ivor is just cleaning his rifle.
Nude as the day is long, just cleaning his rifle.
Inappropriate.
And he's also tinkering with his gun.
Hey.
Multitasking, baby.
Oh boy. that
That
is
is-
the most Ivor thing to call it that.
Richard, that's not what CLP is for.
It has lubricant in the name.
Oh boy. All right. As you got at the bathhouse, no less. This is a public space.
And maybe it's that kind of bathhouse. Come on.
Let me grieve. My wife is gone. As far
This is
as
how
he
we grieve,
knows.
by the way.
Listen, everybody mourns differently.
Moans? Oh, Lawrence, not Moans. Got it. Sorry.
I mean, I don't know why
Alright.
both can't be true.
Porque there's no dos.
Moaning and pleasure and grief. Got it.
This is what we've come to.
No. He hasn't come yet. He's taking his time.
I'm just on the
gonna-
edge.
I'm on the edge. All right. But yes, as you guys finish up, cleaning up, and make yourselves presentable again, and head over to Lady Walkder's abode, where she has invited you for dinner. It is the first time in a very long time you guys have been to her house. As you walk up, you can't help but recall the last time you guys were here, when you went investigating and found the things in the basement, and it was a whole thing with her and her boys. And last time you guys were here, she asked you to perhaps we should meet on neutral ground. And to be invited back in feels like it's a sign of trust and good faith. So it feels good to begin to rebuild that bridge, which was perhaps a little bit weakened after the last time you guys were here. But you approach, knock on the door. It is answered by one of her adult sons, who he's very teenager in the way that he handles himself. It's, oh, hey, he goes, come on in. Yeah, not very formal, but also like a little awkward in how he's like he wants to be, but also doesn't know how to be. Eventually, she emerges shortly afterward. Thank you for coming on such short notice. I appreciate that you made the time.
As always, we will make the time for you.
All right, just right this way. We'll have our meal over here. And she leads you into the dining area where you are seated, and a modest meal is served. Nothing crazy and wild. Certainly no dinner with Strahd, but also it's not dinner with Strahd, so something to be said.
As we get there, I will use a third level spell because I've already used the one-time casting of non-detection. I'll use a third level spell to cast non-detection and a second level spell to cast see invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
So non-detection is 8 hours, see invisibility is an hour.
Okay. Non-detection goes off in the dining room, and see invisibility only reveals her skeletal imp familiar. No scry sensors to be seen.
And I will inform everybody of that.
Ivor. Actually, Could we have had Ivor ritually casting detect magic as during that time as
I
well?
was about to try and retcon that, but I didn't want to because we're already like in the house, so I didn't want to ask.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, as you guys, you do have detect magic up. No unexpected magical effects.
Sweet.
So can I just like point them out to like Riss and Nedro as we walk in, just like subtly?
Yeah, absolutely.
Whatever they are. I don't know if it's a vase or if it's a tapestry or
Oh, I meant anything that you. It's
us.
mostly you guys.
Okay.
Nothing out of the ordinary that would signal any sort of issue or danger.
Hmm.
There's not a ton. There really isn't much in terms of magical objects here in the house. That's just nobody has magical stuff lying around other than you guys.
I mean, that would make sense because Lady Walker brought me in when I came through the fog. And this is just Ivor, like, gearing the weirs upon his head and trying to come across some sort of conclusion. Why would it be in the front entrance?
Say
If
again?
there were-
What would
Like-
that be?
Why would it be in the front entrance?
Why would what be?
What?
Any
We don't know if
traps
it's a-
or any magical?
Oh, yes. I got you. Okay.
Okay. Sorry. I wasn't leading along.
No, you all good.
So I'll just tell them, yeah, there's nothing magical here.
Perfect. As you all sit down, the first order of business I wanted to address with you all was, I believe that I certainly can have some organize some sort of construction or reconstruction or renovation on the church. I wanted to make sure there wasn't anything specific that you all had in mind for this location, or anything that needed to be that I should know going in.
Notably, nobody knows what she's talking about except for Ned.
That's to say.
Oh,
Renovations to the what now?
Oh, right. Remember when I said I'll talk to you guys later about stuff? That's part of it. Just so, well, honestly, the doctor, you don't need to put too much resources into it, just enough that it's a functional area that people can go into.
Understood. Just some sort of structure on that
Correct.
land. Okay.
If I'm trying to remember, I never mentioned the word consecrated in the note I sent to her, right? Because I wouldn't have.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. Great. Because I'm not going to now either. Perfect. Again, it doesn't need to be anything fancy, but it's very important that the kind of structure that's built there gets done as soon as possible. I know you're stressed and there's a lot going on, but it is quite important for several reasons, actually.
And is it just walls, and is it a privacy or more of a, like, what is the use case that we're working with?
I would like walls, yes. Walls, roof, basic structure.
Very well. I will.
Wait, to be clear, Steven, what do you mean? Like, what is she asking? Like,
she more wants to know if there's any special functions that she would need to, like, does it need to be built in a way to accommodate any specific use case scenarios, or is it really just we need a shack there?
I mean, I'm assuming like walls and a roof that fits the molding that's already there, right? Like,
It's pretty much ruins at this point, so you could just put like a tent in the middle of it and make it work if you really needed to. They haven't really begun any major reconstruction just because of everything else that's been going on. It just depends on how quickly you want it to be functional.
Like, in my mind, like, it's ruined, sure, but there's still, like, a shape of a church there, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just asking, make walls and a ceiling that fits that shape.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And in my mind, in Ned's mind, that would be enough for the abbot to do whatever he wants, and for us to have clandestine conversations wherever the fuck we want to.
Yes,
correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, right. That is the idea I'm trying to move forward. Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
As long as she understands that from what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. For
Cool.
sure. Very well. All right. That should not be a problem. I will speak with somebody tomorrow about that and keep you updated as I hear information. And I also wanted to discuss with you all the contents of the letter that I sent earlier. I understand that you did appreciate the concerns that I made. And this might be it was a bit of a selfish request on my part, but I really, we need to do something about this. I do not know how much longer I can continue to meet with Van Holtz. It is to say going into a meeting with a wolf doesn't even begin to do justice. I have to stare him in the eyes and smile and continue to partner with him. But if what you say is true, it is. I wonder how far back it goes. My family has had dealings with the Van Holtz for generations.
As far as we understood, like, how long has this Van Holt dude been dead? Like, the real one.
Say it again? How long
has a real dude been dead? As far as we know.
Vasily Van Holtz. Without having done a ton of research, the Van Holtz line has been fairly long-lived here in the town. It is one of the houses. It is one of the noble names. Van Holtz and Wachter and Valakovich are the three main noble names, and it's less of a this guy's dead and he's walking around and nobody knows it because it's just been too long, and more of a he might be passing himself off as the next descendant, and it's just, wow, he looks so much like his great-great-grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody questions it. But it's regular birth and death records have exist for everyone in this line. Please go ahead.
I'll say, I mean, it's, well, quite hard to say. Could be since the connection's been established, as far as we know. But, and not to diminish how stressful this is, as far as I've known, you've generally been very good at being stoic and hiding your intentions. So again, not to diminish what you're feeling, but how is this different?
she begins to laugh, and everyone give me an insight check.
15.
I'm gonna guide myself. It doesn't even matter if I guide. I got a fucking 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna guide myself too.
That's a nat one.
It's a 7.
That's a
Did anybody wait?
12.
What did Gawain get?
15.
15's an excellent number. Someone knows what's going on.
17.
17.
Oh, 17's an even better number. Like they both know everything.
Riss, Ned, and Yana, as she begins to laugh, you immediately, your stomachs drop, having already... Ivor has already brought up the idea of, like, is this a good idea? Could this be a problem? Is there any reason that we might not want to come here? And you're like, how could this, like, could it, and the idea of, like, checking to make sure that there's not an issue with, like, Strahd being part of this, the three of you guys immediately, like, start to panic, and it's like that shot of adrenaline of, like, oh my gosh, is this is, nope, for a moment, and there is, like, panic and fear in your eyes. Gawain and Ivor, it's certainly not that, as far as you can tell. But Lady Wachter seems to be, it's not, it's a little bit of an unhinging sort of laugh. Maybe she's not, like, all the way broken down, but it's sort of, it's like a almost, it's pushing, like, a little bit of hysteria because of the stress that she's under.
So it's like a weight is lifted off of her shoulders, and it's like a relief.
The
Not so much a
opposite.
relief, yeah, just a sign of a momentary, a small part of her breaks in this moment, and she just begins to laugh. Really at an inappropriate moment for laughter. Not that it's wildly out of line, it's just incongruent with the situation that stands before you. But as she remains as Lady Wachter and does not change into Strahd, or her voice doesn't shift, Jan and Ned, Riss, you guys have that moment of panic, and then you pull yourselves back in.
Notably, even if Ned thought it was Strahd, he would not have panicked.
Yeah.
He has strongly established he no longer cares.
You a bitch, and we ain't scared of you. Nice. Well done.
I'm just saying, like, don't tell me what Ned feels.
As she recomposes herself. As a woman who prides herself on her composure, and it is very kind of you to say, I am not prepared to stand in the ring with one such as him. You
Understandable.
flatter me.
I feel like I've just been observant, but perhaps, I understand even this is certainly a lot. What has he been asking of you, or of the town, I suppose?
He has... if it is, assuming it is Strahd, it is... He is... He wants to do something akin to a town festival. Now, I have voiced my concerns given the mandatory attendance and problematic nature of everything that the Valakovich did, and how dangerous and the issues that it caused. Mandatory attendance, the policing of thoughts, all of these things, the Reformation Center, all of these evils that have fallen down upon the town because of these things, and the town festivals is one form of that, and I do not wish I do not wish my stewardship of this town to the city to so quickly revert back to a painful memory. And he is persistent that such a gathering would be good for morale. Voluntary, of course. No requirements and no rounding people up. No penalties. Voluntary. Yes, he has said many. He has always been in favor of it being voluntary, and there's no requirements. But why? Why, if it is him, why would he want that? How could it be anything but nefarious? What purpose could it serve? Why would he want to gather people to improve their morale? This has to be a ploy. There has to be a stratagem here.
Sorry, just to clarify, this is the previous governor, right? That
Yes.
is trying to reinstate these?
No, this is Strahd disguised as Vasily von Holtz asking Lady Wachter to do something similar.
And how do we know it's Strahd?
I believe it was a combination of Blood Hunter magic and scent trail. It was a nat 20 scent trailing, I think, that picked up Strahd's scent, and basically, like, she knew Strahd was here and this guy was here at the same time, and it couldn't have been anybody else.
Gotcha. I mean, we don't know what his intentions are, but I can't say why Strahd would care. But I don't necessarily think instituting another holiday or festival or something for the people is a bad thing. Is Strahd trying to make the attendance mandatory again?
No, absolutely no. He is very, very clear. All of my objections that I bring up, it is the appearance that they wish to address. I do not want it to appear that we're going back to where we were, because it was so bad for everyone for so long. I do not wish to drag up old memories. I do not wish to open old wounds, and I do not wish to send the wrong message. And he is very quick. Oh no, we're not going to force anyone. Of course, we will let them. It is. If you come, everyone come if you want, and do not stay home if you wish. But I don't like them. They leave a bad taste in my. I have a bad taste in my mouth from them. And
from the festivals?
Yes.
I think. So no, go ahead. Sorry.
I'd agree, but I also think that we live in a healthy amount of fear in this valley. Rightfully so. And I think truly the only way that things will get better or even begin to have any kind of help or anything is if we start pushing back against the fear. And sure, the festivals that the Valakoviches held were awful and they were terrible, and I think I have my own issues with that family, and I can say that yes, they were terrible. But if we keep just not moving on, then where does that leave us?
I think her main concern isn't, or I do understand that one of her main concerns is the appearance of things, but also the purpose of it. if this is coming from Strahd himself, what is he planning?
Thank you.
Well,
Sure,
yes.
the festivals are terrible. Yes, blah blah blah. Again, not trying to diminish it, but the here and now problem is he's pushing hard for this. For what purpose? Because I'm sure he doesn't really care about the morale of the people. Why would he?
What festival does he want you to throw? Like, does it have to be at a specific time? Or, like, is it a winter or summer solstice kind of thing? Is this going to be
No.
like some big ritual?
Yeah, I have been fairly resistant to the idea, averse to it, and it has been we have yet to get down to brass tacks and discuss any of the details of anything of that nature. He has not yet presented any sort of plan. He merely broached the idea and wanted to see what we could do, especially now that the city has been cleaned up to a large degree. Sort of to celebrate our turning over a new leaf, is one way that he put it. But yes, all of the above. I am worried that if you are right, why he wants it. I am worried about what it will look like, regardless of who wants it. And I am worried. I also don't like them. For a variety of reasons. It is.
Is there anyone else who could take over the administration of such an event? Could we attempt to take the control out of Strahd's hands in this?
Perhaps.
Because I can't think of a good, other than potentially murdering the entire town, which I don't see why he would do that. Didn't we just establish that he doesn't care? Looking at, like, the rest of the party. Like, no offense to everyone else, but he only cares about, like, us at the moment.
Right. To be fair, I established he doesn't care about killing us at this very moment. I don't think he has a reason to necessarily harm the people here, but that doesn't mean he won't, or that he doesn't have something going on.
No, for sure. We can sit and talk about that all day till we're blue in the face, but until we do something to figure that out, no one can know the machinations that goes on in his mind. I don't think any of us could claim to fully understand Strahd as a person. We're probably some of the people who could closest to, but hell, he's lived for millennia. Maybe he has no fucking reason other than that he wants to have a party to attend.
That's probably why he told us to come to dinner. He simply wanted to have a tea party.
He didn't invite us. It was
That was like
Lady Walker. Or you talking about like dinner like years ago?
I think he meant
Yes.
the dinner at Raven.
At his, yes,
Yeah.
at the castle,
Why
way back when.
he simply wanted to host a party.
He's bored. He simply wants playthings.
How do we deal with someone like that? How do you
Boredom.
predict?
How do you predict boredom? You come up with something within your imagination. It's really how I came up with a lot of my inventions. Boredom is a very powerful, I guess, mental state. I won't call it an emotion, not so much. But if you come up with a possible solution for a problem, it most likely came out of boredom. Think of all of a simple game. Think checkers, chess, all of these simple things that we take for granted. They all came out of boredom.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think he's working on inventing anything. He just wants to terrorize and kill.
Yes, not inventing, playing with.
Do you think that might be enough for him to simply watch us run around like ants?
Okay, so let's take a game, a simple game. Let's say, have you ever heard of tic-tac-toe?
Of course. Of course.
When you lose, or you win, or you draw, what's next? Do you start over?
Well, yes.
Okay. How many times do you think you might start over before you might try to move on? 100 games?
If that. Do you think that... So if we put on something that he has never seen before, so wildly original, over the top, that perhaps he might spare us.
I think perhaps we add extra rules to the game. And I think that's what we're currently doing. Be it unknowingly or will knowingly. I'm just saying we need to keep his attention focused on us in one way or another, so that the denizens native here, and I kind of unknowingly glance at Rich and Yana, and sort of keep us in check and make sure that all hell doesn't break loose.
Do you, by us, do you mean us? And she motions to everyone at the table, or are you speaking of your group? Am I included? Are we included in this? To keep his attention.
If you are willing. I do not want anyone to be coerced into anything that they do not consent to. You know that about.
Part of me hoped that you were taking this on for yourselves. But you are right. And that is the position that I stepped into when we took over, when we dealt with the uprising.
Yes. And I owe always to you.
And I, in many ways, owe you the same. I would not have been able to affect nearly this without all of you, so as much as you are in my debt, I am in yours. Perhaps more so. Do you think it wise to begin to entertain this idea of his?
As it
I'm
stands
afraid-
now, I leave that to my group. I've said my piece.
I'm afraid that if you push back for too long, that you might get angry. I think it may be in the trying to guess Strahd's machinations is an impossible pursuit. So, I think that the only thing we really can do is see how the cards unfold and try to have some kind of plan in place for different possibilities. But I think the really the only play is to let it roll forward as he wishes it to, so that we can at least learn what his motivations are. Because once we learn motivation, then we know the why. Then we know the how, and we can stop it.
I hate dealing with him. I hate dealing with him. I hate playing into a stupid game. I hate having to deal with... She catches herself and sort of recomposes herself after a brief moment. It is distasteful, but you know all about that. Perhaps more than I. And I see the wisdom. It is... I didn't want to see it, but it is the only choice. There is no opposing him.
Lady
Can't
Walker,
stop the river. You can only redirect it.
Lady Walker, aside from us, do you have any confidants?
Above table, remind me, what do you guys know of her personal life?
We know her husband's dead.
Yes. Okay. That is the biggest.
Yeah.
That is the biggest piece that I wanted to check on. Does my husband count?
I suppose it depends on how spiritual we are.
No.
Look, while I want to apologize first, I started this conversation with praise for your ability to maintain composure, but it certainly was dismissive of your current situation.
No problems there. I accept it in the spirit in which it was given. It means a great deal.
Yeah, and it's kind of similar to the conversation we had after Strahd pulled what he pulled on our new arrivals by ship the other day, and we had a conversation about how difficult it is to navigate these things and make such decisions. I think I take for granted that I have a group that I can speak to and understands the decisions we're making and why we're making them. And I also noticed that, and once again, I don't mean to be rude or in any way, but it's probably incredibly lonely being where you are right now. Making all these choices, and unlike with us, you don't have someone consistently there to bounce ideas off of or to vent to.
It is a heavy burden. It is a great weight of responsibility. Yes.
I know we're not always in town, but I would like to make it a point to maybe have more of these meetings. It doesn't have to be to discuss anything of importance. I think what you need now, and what we all probably need, is just a friend. It's certainly not going to take away from the difficult choices that you and all of us have to make, but I think some levity would help us to do it.
And I'll lean over to Riss and say, is he talking about having, like, tea parties or something?
Are we having tea parties? I can make a nice spread, some nice finger sandwiches, some good like little desserts.
Not,
I,
not
I
you.
actually got I actually got like a nice spread of teas from the Vistani last time we were there.
Riss like surreptitiously cast a message to Ned and said, "It's not my fault. I said nothing."
He was gonna look at his smile, like it, and you will notice that like it might be the first time Ned has genuinely smiled. He has been, I guess, like as things have been progressively getting darker, just extremely even when we make sarcastic jokes, like very serious throughout. And this might be his first sincere, non-sarcastic smile that doesn't involve like making fun of Briss. He's like,
Wow! Wow!
I'm being very specific with the feelings, just so you're aware. Like, hold on. Okay. Okay. They can be tea parties. I think that's actually useful, as crazy as that sounds. Honestly, since I've been here, I kind of feel like I've lost myself. I haven't done anything for joy. I'm no longer reading books. Haven't touched a dragon chessboard in I don't know how long since that tournament.
Is this the last time you really played?
Correct. It's just kind of been work, and push. And I imagine it's been much the same for Lady Wachter. And I think we forget that as living beings, those kind of things are necessary before you kind of just implode. So yes, Yana, tea parties are one of the things that we can do.
Good.
Could also be a game of chess. Or, I don't know, you enjoy hunting. Maybe Lady Wachter enjoys that too. You can hunt together. How does that sound?
I'm not sure she could keep up.
She laughs again, but this one is less hysterical. It feels much more genuine, as though she is truly enjoying this exchange. And enjoying it in a way she did not anticipate. She called a business dinner and has begun to redefine her relationship to you guys once again. It started off as you guys were political pieces that she could use to her advantage, and then became one of, I will back your play, in the moment of understanding who and what Gawain seemed to represent. And then distancing herself a tad. And then co-equals as the heroes of the town and the governor of the town And now she is coming to see you as people, beyond it, not a tool, not a symbol, not a hero, but she has begun to see you and begun to perhaps let herself connect to you as individuals.
Which is funny because her conversation tonight was what led Ned to the same realization. Because he was seeing her as that as well until just now, when she was still vulnerable.
Yeah. Ned, Ivor, can you check the no DM chat?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
I got it. Saw it.
As
To those of you watching, my blood pressure has just spiked.
No, I'm
We live to, we exist to please, Mr. DM.
I am going to, as we're sitting there talking about, tea parties and things like that, going just goes, oh, that reminds me, I think we have something to give you as a gift, Lady Wachter. And I'll do the quick puzzle, open the puzzle box, and I will pull out the Staff of Frost that we received from from Luciana and the I cannot remember his name.
Billy.
Oh, the Arcanoloth.
The Arcanoloth, yeah. Nephron.
Nephron, yes.
But we received the Staff of Frost. It's a powerful arcane implement. Just none of us we have no use for it, and we would prefer that you have something to keep you protected.
She takes it and beholds it, and they assume that you have run your requisite investigation, and it is okay.
It has a couple of spells in it that you can cast using some charges. It also makes it so that cold is much harder to damage you.
This means a great deal to me. Thank you. And she sort of passes her gaze over everyone. Thank you. I wish I had some gift in kind that I could bestow, but I'm sure that you would say that I do plenty, and that I have given you all. Especially, she looks at you, Ivor. I've given you plenty, and that I owe you nothing, and that I would be happy. That you will be happy if I could even make it up to you in some other way and down the road, and no need to do anything right now, and because you are also gracious and.
Great, so I won't say any of that.
Thank you all.
Glad it remains unsaid.
I will put this to good use.
I will remove that from the party inventory. Yeah, for viewers at home, Lady Wachter now has the ability to cast Fog Cloud. Assuming that she is either a druid, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard, which I'm pretty sure she is.
Pretty sure she's a ladder, the wizard.
Yeah.
She's
Either that or a warlock.
She's a warlock. She might be both.
I
And
think
she's definitely a warlock based off
the end.
choices. Correct.
Yeah.
Fog Cloud, Cone of Cold for 5 charges. Fog Cloud is 1 charge. Ice Storm for 4 charges, or Wall of Ice for 4 charges. And there are 10 charges on the staff.
Cool.
Wall of Ice is a really good spell.
Mm-hmm.
It'll get you out of a pinch.
It's a 6th level spell too, and it's only 4 charges.
Now that's not bad.
Yeah.
That is not bad.
It's a good ROI.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But
Okay, Ducky.
I will I will
I can't
always say
undo
that,
it.
and I can't stop it. I don't know why.
It makes me happy.
Land Before Time 2 was such a good movie. All right, I'm not
gonna
gonna
watch
blame
them
you.
again now. All right. Can I get rid of that? Thank you. Okay. As the evening wears on, there is more casual conversation that is made. She does inquire, having mentioned that you have some interesting and perhaps exotic teas. She inquires if perhaps she might trouble you to share some. And you guys have a very nice evening. It wears on longer than you had initially anticipated, especially than anyone had anticipated, you guys or her. As business minded as she has been up to this point. Eventually, as the evening progresses, she does indicate that she and her family should probably begin to wrap things up, and you are greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for coming over, and thank you so very much for the conversation. And that she will, as always, continue to keep you informed as to the happenings here in Vallaki. Ultimately, bidding you a good night and seeing you, and you guys head back to the Riss's apartment for the evening. A long rest is had by everyone. And I believe the idea was proposed of running through another chapter in the tome.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spells.
Right.
Did I do anything? I didn't do anything today. Nope.
All right. So yes, long rest. You get a long rest, and if you look under a chair, you'll find that there is a long rest there. So yes, you guys can go ahead and update your character sheets. And Riss, go ahead and give me that decoder check, that decoding check. Let me refresh my memory. It is an investigation or arcana check.
Mm-hmm.
I can only imagine which one you are going to do.
What? I mean, I would never.
Or you have Suzoto, so you can have the help action.
Oh, I do.
Did I say that right? Suzoto?
Yeah, Zizoto.
Fuck
I'm gonna call him
yes.
Sas-
Okay,
I'm
sorry.
gonna call him
That one's
Sasson.
good. Sasson.
Sasson. It's seasoning in Spanish.
That's fun. I like that a lot.
Oh, that's funny.
Ah, well.
Which we
so-
established Dwarvish is Spanish, so this actually works out.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, Casey, I actually have it like right in my kitchen. I can grab a packet and show it to you.
Zizoto is riddle in Polish,
Hmm.
if I remember correctly. I don't actually know Polish, so. But I wanted to use a Russian or Polish word because of Barovia.
Oh, DM.
Yes.
Sorry. One of the things that Gawain did want to talk to Lady Walker about at some point was just he didn't want to like really talk into it, at length, not to like kill the mood, but like we do need to like purify Lady Walker at some point.
Oh
make
yeah, I was
sure
going to
she
ask
doesn't-
you about that too. Yeah, you're right.
She doesn't go
Yes.
full champion.
So we will rewind real quick. and we can play out that conversation, because I feel like that's something worth having.
Yeah, like how do you
Yeah.
want to do that? Like talk about like the fountain or
Lady Wachter, I not to get in, not to stomp on the joyous evening that we've had, but we will need to at some point deal with your issue.
Oh, you speak of the contact I have made.
Yes. We have the means to make sure that goes away and that you are safe. We will also need to do this at a later date. We've figured out they don't need to keep chopping Strosny's head off. We figured out that a wooden stake in the heart, stops it.
Well, that is good to know.
Not a meat steak.
That is the tomahawk right in there.
T-bone.
That's a
Just
good
look-
one.
Just a little punch dagger T-bone.
That makes me very happy. I love that way more than I have any right to. I will inform the guard in the morning that.
Oh, I already let them know. So.
Wonderful.
Yes, they
Wonderful.
They took care of that. I figured it was maybe not good on someone's mental health to have to do that every day. But yes, we will need to deal with the
Is it
contact
really an
you've made.
execution?
Target practice.
But that is
Very-
what does that entail?
Gwen's gonna look at Ned and just be like, he's legitimately thinking like, wait, is this one of those discussions we can have outside of the rope trick?
We're
But
not
I
detected
think-
right now.
Okay.
We're non-detected, seeing invisibility, and also detect magicking.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
we're not as protected as a rope trick, I think, but enough that I think we're.
Oh wait,
Wait, okay.
Strahd knows we know the ritual, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
No, okay, yeah. We will have to do a summoning ritual, at which point Riss will have to cast planar binding on the being that that you've made contact with. It should separate any connection to you. We will then have to do battle with this creature. It will be stuck inside a magic circle, an inverted magic circle. We've done this 3 times now.
this will be our third? What? Wait.
We
what
did
is
it once. We did it once to you.
Yeah.
Then
And
we.
yeah, 3 times. So far.
Casimir, Cold
then-
Snap.
Cold snap. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this will be our 4th.
Yep.
Because you have not pledged yourself to this contact in any meaningful way, this should be a much simpler process. If you had gone past the point of no return, then the only way to purify you would be to kill you.
Well, that is an encouraging thought. She takes a sip of her tea.
Yes. Trust me, I get it. I was apparently this close. That's what I was told.
She sits back in her chair, taking this in. You, a paragon, having nearly been corrupted. She's beginning to understand the amount of fire that she's playing with.
It was not corruption born from ill intent. It was quite the opposite. It was my good intent that was taken advantage of. It was my better nature was used against me. They will promise, plead, beg, steal, kill, do whatever it takes to gain power. So we simply have to acknowledge that we cannot be the hands of those entities.
Yes, I know what some of the people here will do, but what about these dark powers? I am shocked that there are not more of these running around. If that is the way that they are, there's more than enough. There are more than enough individuals of low character and ill repute.
I think it needs a combination of power and ill intent. So not just any random civilian would do. It would have to be someone of power. You yourself wield magic. Not many people in Barovia can claim such a thing.
Not everybody's born with it. It wasn't Maybelline in his case.
Thank you. All right, you finish it yourself because I didn't have the strength to do it. I really didn't.
We were all thinking it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hive mind.
Quantum brain cell.
Oh my.
We just got lucky and got to share it all at the same time.
Mm-hmm. The bandwidth on that one brain cell is crazy.
Man, if I could only get this in my house.
But yes, we should, whenever, at your earliest convenience, we should take care of this.
Well, what is your earliest convenience?
Do we have anything going on tomorrow? Looks towards the group.
Other than our plan for the morning, I don't believe so.
Which shouldn't take very long. We could probably meet you at like
How does 9 a.m. sound?
9? Yeah, 9 sounds
Like
all
just after breakfast.
Perfectly fine by me. The sooner the better. All right. Yes, let us take care of this. Will you have to do the same for Strasny?
Yes, unfortunately, Strasny will have to be killed.
I will let me know whenever you're ready. Whenever you wish to take care of that, I will have it arranged.
We will have to perform this outside of the city, just to make sure there's no.
I should hope so.
That's the care we've taken in the past, is to not do this in populated centers. But we can either go south into the woods or go north up towards the lake. I think probably south might be the better option. Just because of the creature that was deposited in the lake a while ago.
Yes.
Well, at least something.
That is an excellent point. I agree with your decision, Sir Gawain.
Although, if I was going to take him, if we were going to go fight him at any point, Gawain looks at his gills right now because he still has them. It hasn't been 24 hours. Just like I could get on Orion and right under there, but it would kill me. Just wouldn't be from drowning.
Yeah, very well. All right. Well, yes, I will move my schedule around and I will make time for this. About how long shall I clear?
We need at least an hour. Plan for 3.
I love that she's penciling in an exorcism.
Yes.
Fit you in for 9 to 5.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Pretty much.
Lady Wachter,
Exorcism, 9 a.m.
Pencils us in 9 a.m. exorcism.
I'm imagining that scene from The Grinch, dinner with self. I can't cancel that again.
What if I push myself rolling to 7:30?
You know, she really shouldn't. She really shouldn't cancel an exorcism. It's, you know.
I can't cancel that again. I really need to get this out. Sorry, something came up. I'll come to our next session. All right. Well, yes, with that on the books.
Literally.
Yes, quite literally on the books. As she marks it in a pocket planner of sorts. You guys, we fast forward back through the journey back to the apartment, and everyone settles down for the evening. Riss, you meditate for about 4 hours, and then wake up for the 4-hour decoding process for this tome.
You know, I rolled that, and I surely do not remember what those numbers are.
How?
Because then we went back to the conversation.
We sure did. Yeah, we sure did.
So I'm just gonna re-roll.
All
Nah, it
good.
was a success. Trust me.
Oh, I'm sure it was a success, but
Oh, you guys put it. You must have put it in the no DM chat. I understand.
Yeah, they apparently rolled a 35, so, you know.
35. Yeah, that'll do it.
I mean, I can't roll a 35, unfortunately. However, I did roll a 28.
28.
Damn.
Weirdly a failure.
Man,
These DCs are getting redonkulous, right?
yeah.
Surely they are.
Who
All
the
right, but
fuck
yeah.
is Shirley?
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley.
Okay, serious.
Who names their kid after satellite radio? But yes, you absolutely decode this next chapter. As everyone approaches, right at the very end of your decoding process, as everyone sort of gathers around, prepared and ready for this journey into the tome, the title of the chapter, Chapter 6, Wedding Bells.
Oh, FYI, Ned would realize that we could have all the conversations in this book that we want, because that's certainly private. Correct?
As far as we know.
Ooh. Okay, little loophole. I like it. I like it.
There's a loophole. I'm going to find it.
DM, do you think we could go to bio break since we're about
Yes,
half?
yep.
Since it's about 9.
Absolutely.
No, it's going to be
as-
10, actually.
As
Oh, wait,
you-
wait.
that's yeah, we're approaching our halfway point, rapidly, as you guys sort of feel yourselves pulled in and thrown into this dark liminal space, and find yourselves striding slowly where you left off. Darkness lifting a small, the Strahd figure. Not the tyrant, but the narrator, the guide that you have come to know from this tome. He sort of turns his head ever so slightly and calls back to you over his shoulder. I wish I had someone like Tatiana, he enthused at me. Oh, but I will. Let me try that again. As Strahd calls over her shoulder. Oh, I wish you had someone like Tatiana, Sergei enthused at me. I said nothing, but only thought, oh, but I will.
Sorry, this is Strahd narrating?
Yes, Strahd narrating to you.
Got it. Okay.
Sergei became insufferable. I wish you had someone like Tatiana, he enthused at me. I said nothing, but in the silence of my thoughts, dwelt and replied, "Oh, but I will." And as the darkness brightens and then fades down into and resolves into a image of the world long before the world you walk in now, we will go ahead and take a break. So it is coming up on the new hour, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock rock, or whatever time it is your local time zone. Let's go ahead and take a quick 15, and we'll come back at quarter after. So we'll see you back here in about 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere to decode this chapter.
That's that dial.
Hey everyone, welcome back. So, where we left off, the party had a very a well-needed heart-to-heart conversation with Lady Wachter at her request. Initially requesting a business dinner, it became a much-needed social visit for everyone involved. The party and Lady Wachter. Everyone reminded of their humanity and their social needs. The party returned to Riss's apartment to settle in for the evening before decoding the next chapter in the Tome of Strahd, Chapter 6, Wedding Bells. Just to remind everyone and bring us all the way back up to speed, as the party enters the tome, the book, the background, everything, they get pulled into the tome, and the background fades out from black into this dark liminal space where they walk with a figure of Strahd who has served as their guide and narrator through this journey thus far, these first 5 and now 6 chapters. He continues the narration. Sergei would not leave me alone. I wish you had someone like Tatiana, he enthused at me. In silence, I scowled back at him, but within the silence of my mind, I replied, "Oh, but I will." Let's see.
It's not ominous at all.
You all, as the darkness brightens into light and then fades down into and resolves into a visage of the world back before Strahd even became a vampire. But only shortly before that, as you can tell based on the story's current events. You all wake in different beds, individual, separate, across the castle, across the keep. This is unmistakably Castle Ravenloft, but it is certainly a much more lived-in and well-kept Castle Ravenloft. There's none of the destruction and decay that you guys have experienced in Strahd's current abode, and you realize that perhaps in this moment you have sort of come to embody guests here at the castle. And you have this dream-like instinctual knowledge that you have been invited here on a wedding invitation. Sergei and Tatiana are to be wed this morning before the light of the dawn and the Dawn Father. And you can only imagine how happy the blushing bride and her groom are, and how disturbed Strahd is in this moment. You guys sort of drift through the morning, preparing yourselves, freshening yourselves, getting yourselves ready for this late morning service. And you arrive in the... Here, let me just do this. Place party. Perfect. Oh no. There we are. Okay, there's everybody else. All right, so as you make your way into the chapel where this ceremony is to be had. There are a number of other guests milling around and finding their seats, getting themselves settled. You have your characters, or the characters that your characters are embodying, have come on invitation from Tatiana's family and you understand in this dreamy sort of way that you're here at her invitation, and so you begin to find your space on the bride's side of the aisle. Let's see. A joyous melody sings from the pipes of Castle Ravenloft's grand organ as you wake from a deep, restful slumber and begin to go about your day as described. The jubilance of a verdant spring morning energizes your skin. Dozens of guests are gathered with wine in hand, conversing with people of a wide range of races and decorated in spectacular tunics and dresses of fine silks. With the sound of a bell, you and everyone else all draw your attention toward a beautiful stained glass window depicting a white knight and a red-haired bride who seem almost alive in the sunshine. The gathered guests begin to walk toward a single doorway leading into the castle as you guys filter your way in and begin to find your seats. Everyone is chatty, everyone is like nervous is the wrong word, but excited about what this day means, what's going on. This is the biggest news that has happened in Barovia since Strahd's since Strahd's conquest and his settling in the area. The chapel is bathed in beautiful colors on the inside as you begin to filter in, decorating and painting the floor, the walls, the pews, the altar with the stained glass tones as the light filters through. And even by your modern standards, those of you who hail from outside the mists, this is one of the most elaborate, if not the most elaborate wedding you have ever envisioned. Certainly for those of you who come from Barovia, and Gawain, who has you who have very little memories of anything anywhere. This is one of the biggest spectacles you could possibly envision. Flowers are everywhere, and people and servers, and the air and the energy in the room is electric with the thrill of a wedding. The Strahd and his brother are nowhere to be seen, as is Tatiana. As you guys are just sort of instinctively find each other, you understand you guys are together, and not only are you all from Tatiana's side and Tatiana's invitations, you all are roughly run in the same circles and are aware of each other and all of those elements. So you are comfortable with each other, even in the tome's description of things. It is not long as you guys begin to settle in before a servant comes out and addresses the five of you. My lords and ladies, Lady Tatiana has requested to speak with you. If you would please accompany me. A young, brown-haired, brown-eyed, handsome in a boyish way, servant presents himself and leads you off to another part of the castle.
Really quickly,
Yes.
do we know that we're each other?
Yes.
And is it just us four and that guy?
Yes, the 5 of you guys. And that
All right.
guy.
Can we walk behind them enough that we're obviously following him, but enough that I can whisper something that only us can hear, only we can hear?
Of course.
It's like, really quickly, this will make sense later. Make very clear note of Tatiana's voice and memorize it.
Okay.
And then I'll just keep moving with them.
All right. Put you on that. Now you know what? I'm gonna bring you. Nope. Okay.
Sorry, Ned, you said memorize her voice and what else?
That's it. Memorize
Or
her
just
voice,
voice.
and I'll tell you later. Yeah. It's
Okay.
basically just because we need to replicate it.
Yes. Ooh, actually, okay. Weird question, because I don't know, I have to check the thing, but I think that artificers might still have that ability where you can like put basically recordings into
They can't.
objects.
No, they removed
They
that.
can't?
No,
They
Damn it.
removed it. Yeah.
It was finally going to be useful, damn it.
it's fine.
No,
We have other things.
Casey told me about this.
The replacement effect is nice, though.
Yeah, it's a good trade-off. I can work either way. Kind of sucks though.
Oh, it's this. Yeah, you can like make like a
Mundane
bottle or yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It also, yeah.
All right. Pull these real quick into the snap and make the grid. And there we go.
I don't water these orbs.
Those are other guests.
Okay.
Don't worry,
Did
you won't be
Caesar-
fighting them.
Did Caesar come in
Caesar
with
is
us?
not here. No, Caesar did not come in.
Just
Okay.
Caesarless event.
Correct.
Oh, so is he just like guarding the door while we all
yes.
go into the book? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Yeah. Is Echo here?
No.
Nope. Just the 5 of us.
Mm-hmm. Just the 5 of you. As you are escorted into Tatiana's room, you... Dun, dun, dun. Right. As you guys approach and enter, and are escorted in, Tatiana is there, and you are reminded that Irina is, and if there was ever any doubt over whether Irina certainly was a reincarnation of Tatiana, it is immediately dispelled, as it is as though you are seeing a ghost, having lost Irina, but now seeing her face once again, but perhaps the most beautiful it can be, as she has been lovingly prepared for her wedding. Everything is in place. Everything is exactly as it should be. Her gown is beautiful. Her hair done up exactly as she could have, as well as she could have ever imagined, as perfectly as she could have imagined. And there are two ladies in wait, two ladies helping her out, two female servants, helping to prepare her as this young man brings you 5 in. She sort of dismisses her 2 servants, and they quickly step out of the room before she greets you all with a hug, and you realize that you must be fairly close to her in these bodies, these characters that you are portraying within this tome.
Can we get any insight into who we are if we think about it?
Friends, extended family, she doesn't have a ton. She comes from a very humble background. She is not much more than a common peasant girl, but she happens to be strikingly beautiful, which has caught Sergei's attention as well as Strahd's attention and has led to all of these problems that she now finds herself embroiled in the middle of. The look on her face is a mixture of thrilled excitement and serious concern and just absolute anxiety. She's just a bundle of emotion right now, and it's clear that she needs some guidance and some direction. Thank you all for coming. Oh my, I don't know what to do. All of this is happening so quickly, and I love Sergei, I do. But I can't help but feel like I don't have anything to offer him. He comes from so much. He has everything. He is a prince, and he could be a priest if he wanted to, and every door is open to him, and I don't know, I just feel like is this normal is this how you feel when you're about to get married? It is, I just don't know what to do with all of this.
Well, my dear, just keep in mind that even though he may have everything, he still chose you above all of that.
Yes, he did. I know you're right, of course. You're always right. I just can't help it. You know how I am. And she begins to pace slowly around the room. I've never seen the castle this busy. There's so many people. This is nothing like we ever knew. Nothing like we ever grew up with. It's a little intimidating. I hope you don't feel out of place. I invited you, and I wish to have you here by my side because, well, you have always been there for me, but I didn't even think about how you might feel here. You aren't uncomfortable by all of this, are you? You are doing all right. You don't feel out of place here.
It's definitely a lot, but we're here for you. I mean, it's great to see the castle from the inside instead of always having to look up at it, but yeah, we're definitely here for you, and you alone.
It is good to see it on the inside, isn't it? You're exactly right. How is your stay treating all of you? How is your stays here? The evening was good for you? Your accommodations were good? They were satisfactory and everything that you could have wanted?
Best night's sleep of my life.
And everything and more.
Agreed.
Well, that is... Yeah, that is good. I'm going to live here.
You're going to rule here.
That is what Sergei is telling me. Say it again?
You're going to rule here.
I don't know about all of that. Our elder seems so distant lately. I don't know if he really wishes to have me around as much anymore.
Oh, you give yourself too much. Oh, you need to give yourself a little bit more credits.
You think? I mean, I don't know if distant is even the right word for it. There's a coldness in his eyes. Even, like, more than usual. He's very stoic. He has always been very stoic, but I don't know what has come over him. His eyes are almost empty. Like, I look at him and he doesn't even look back. And then they steal over with concern, with frustration. I don't even know. I know that he gave us his blessing, and I know that he said he said he gave his blessing. I just don't know if his heart's in it. I don't know if he really means it. I don't think he approves of it anymore. But what is he going? How, like, is he really going to take back his blessing? But it's going to cause so many problems.
Let me ask you this. Apart from him, on this day, in your truest hearts, I want you to take a second and fix your gaze upon the distance, upon this beautiful land, and take a deep breath and let it exhale. And let every person that you have ever experienced fade out for a second. Only for a moment. And ask yourself this one question. Can you accept yourself for who they truly are?
Accept myself?
Or, if you cannot love one's true self, how can you love one another? That's what my mom used to always say. But that could be a cliche. I just wish a very, very wedding day.
Can I be honest with you, please?
Upon me?
Yeah.
Very well.
I've never understood your mom's sayings. They've always gone over my head.
You're not the only one.
Well,
She's so wise, and she's so and I just could never bring my I have never having any idea what she's talking about.
well, my mother was one of resiliency. Well, no. Nah. Let's be honest. Out of spite. Strong woman.
Oh, yes.
And that's what I think that you are. Very strong. And that's what wisdom isn't it? To learn from our elders?
I should hope to be able to learn from her.
Well, don't be a doormat, because I know you have the force to not only resist through thick and thin. You've got this. Be brave.
Thank you. Everyone give me a persuasion check. Just as this whole conversation has gone on, And various people have interjected various things at various points.
I don't know where that came from.
21.
Persuasion.
Where's my D20?
I'm very proud of my 18, I would like to point out.
That's pretty good.
I rolled an 18, and I have a 0, so you know.
I'm
Rolled an
extremely
18.
proud. I'm
So 18.
extremely proud of my -1.
Nice.
Oh, great.
No,
Nice.
boy.
Nice.
Did you roll that one?
I rolled a 1 with a with a -2.
Thought so.
Nice.
I forget Yana's charisma is so low.
Yep.
Yeah. it's pretty bad. 217 persuasion. 26 from Gawain.
Okay, Caesar's not here. Don't have to worry about him. Calgary's not here. Don't have to worry about her. 17.
17. 26. 26.
21.
21.
21.
Yep.
18. -1. Altogether. Very well. When viewed as a whole, you guys did excellent.
Who's whole?
Wait, who?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, who rolled a negative?
It was Yana.
Maybe Anna.
Yana's gonna be the one that goes, I object.
But yes, she visibly sort of settles. I still don't know what to do about the Elder. But I suppose that I have to trust him to do what he needs to do, or to hold off doing what he needs to hold off doing. Wow, this is hard. Because I do care for him. And I don't want to do anything to upset him, but I'd have to trust him. That if he said that it was okay, and take him at his word. I can do that.
Sorry, who is she talking about right now?
Strahd, whom she refers to as Elder.
Got it.
Which drives him fucking nuts.
Yeah. Oh. I'm sure he's being honest. Only a truly immature person would say that they're fine with something when they're totally not. Ned's gonna have fun with it all the time.
You're right.
Might as well.
He's always been the man of his word. If he says something, he means it. And
Or
you're right.
One would hope. It
You're
would
right.
be it'd be terrible if he's got a person who says one thing and feels something completely different. I would think so low of him if he was that kind of person. Honestly.
Oh,
I don't think he's that childish.
He's... We are in his castle. On his goodwill. You have to at least pretend to be nice.
I am being nice. I'm just saying he doesn't strike me as a kind of person who would be that kind of immature and childish.
That was a compliment.
I'm saying he's a very good person, that he would never stoop so low to be that kind of human being, because that's trash, right?
Despite herself, she smirks.
Your loyalty should be to, yes, you must respect your elders, as it were, but your true loyalty should be to your own happiness and to that of your partner.
You're right. You're right. I love Sergei. I do. And he loves me. This is going to be a beautiful day. She turns to your character, Riss. I will, or she turns to the party. I will, I'll send for a servant to have you escorted back to the chapel. And then she turns to your character, Riss. Could I trouble you for... Well, it's not a small favor.
Of course. What do you need?
I don't have anyone to walk me down the aisle.
I'd be delighted.
Thank you. And as the young man comes back and escorts the four of you to your seats, you find that your seats have been reserved in the very front, the front row, where you have a perfect view of the proceedings. And Riss, you hang back and proceed with her through a slightly different pathway, where the rest of the party watches as Strahd enters, walking beside, let's see, Lady Ilona Dorovnia, the High Priestess of the Dawnfather, whom you have whom you have encountered in previous chapters here in the Tome of Strahd itself.
Could you put her name in the chat, please?
Yes, I surely can. Let's see. Blue and gold priestly robes standing poised to officiate. As Strahd walks with her arm in arm down the aisle and take their position, hers behind the altar at the head of the chapel to officiate, and Strahd off to the side as the official witness, and sort of since he is the governor of these lands, he stands to participate as sort of like a, not quite like a second in command, but as to offer his official not priestly, but gubernatorial benedictions upon the couple. Let's see. So Strahd takes his place here, and Lady Ilona takes her place behind the behind the altar. Sergei strides in, and heads down the aisle and kneels in front of the altar beside his older brother, who is standing there. In a, like, he's not glowering, but he's very clearly, like, you can, those of you who know him well from the current day know that he is glowering inside and very, like, irritated by this whole situation.
It's a Strahd, right?
It's a Strahd, yes.
Cool. Ned's smiling.
Yeah, he's very upset by all of this, but there's a smile on his face, even though the windows to his soul, the eyes, betray all of his emotions to you. And eventually, the time comes for Riss to walk Tatiana down the aisle, and it is a beautiful. Stop it. What is happening? I hate this. Whatever.
We're doing a little zigzag walk on the way
it's
there.
So dumb. As you guys head down, she is radiant and glowing, and everything a bride should be on her wedding day. Where she kneels at the altar opposite Sergei and Riss, you take your seat. Dum da dum dum.
Don't call me that.
Lady Durovnia sort of raises her arms, and everybody falls silent. And she begins the service in traditional, perhaps not Barovian fashion, but from in the traditional Dawn Father way, and begins to greet everybody and go through the regular service that some of you know and expect, and some of you perhaps are a little bit less familiar with. The organ music has fallen quiet as the ceremony has begun. And let's see, the large doors to the chapel are open wide. Everyone give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Anything dealing with hearing or smell?
No.
I got an 8.
I got a
Yeah,
4.
10.
Ned is so distracted by smiling at Strahd's pain that he's not seeing whatever this is.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
19.
19. 4, 8, and 10. Otherwise, yeah, Ned, Riss, and Gawain. It is the ceremony is front and center, focal point. Ivor and Yana, you two are seated together in a pew, just ever so slightly off to the side of everybody. Not removed in any sense of the word. However, together, you both notice that as these doors are opened, at the beginning of the service, as these doors are opened at the beginning of the service, it strikes you as, okay, perhaps it's a Barovia thing, perhaps it's that's not exactly run-of-the-mill and commonplace to open the doors of a building at the beginning of a wedding service. But that's fine. But you both also notice that these servants are wearing armor beneath their robes. It is well concealed. However, you both are sharp enough, have sharp enough eyes to catch it.
How close are we to these servants?
They are within 5, 10, anywhere from 5 to 15 feet. They're not terribly far off. You guys are seated next to a door specifically.
Does anything smell off about them?
You give it a good whiff. Go ahead and give me a quick smell check.
While she does that, I'm going to ask right now. Do our characters perceive pain when we're in these books?
Yes.
So we're going to be murdered. Okay, cool.
So that's a 17.
17. Ivor, are you doing anything with this information?
What can I do? Like, you said we can have our same like ability checks and everything, right?
Yeah. You guys have your same capabilities.
Okay. I don't have anything really to do other than investigate, but right now, I don't think I would want to do anything. I just want to. The prior conversation that I had with the bride, mainly, I just kind of want to keep a straight face and just be like, yeah, good wedding. Maybe deception? I don't know.
Send off positive vibes and just sort of like try to.
Yeah, like, yeah, we're good over here in the corner. We're not doing anything weird.
Excellent. No roll necessary. You absolutely can send off some good vibes. Yana with a 17, you said?
17.
17. They don't smell out of place. You may not have encountered them specifically before. The scent doesn't catch you by surprise by any means. However, your increased attention to these servants, as you sort of just like your gaze lingers on them long enough as you try to catch a scent, and you just happen to be paying attention to them enough that you see they weren't just opening the doors. They were opening the doors and then closing them and then locking them. And they do not have any Zarovich family crests.
Okay.
Something's off. It it smells weird. Something is beginning to like. What's happening here?
So I'm going to, as nonchalantly as possible, stand up and move over to the door closest to me and start testing it to see if it's locked or if it's just stuck or if it can be reopened.
So the servants are there at that door. They have stepped in and have closed it behind them and seem to have locked it. So let me put their tokens on the
yeah,
on the
that way I can respond a little bit better with tokens.
Yeah, because I feel like they're like.
When was this book written? Like the one that you said this chapter corresponds to.
When was it written?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if Game of Thrones did it first or if these guys did.
When Curse of Strahd was written. I don't know.
Well, was this chapter like always in Curse of Strahd?
I believe
this particular
so.
story?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the founding scenarios within the storyline.
Nice.
Yeah, modules. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was written in the early '80s, if I remember correctly.
When
Definitely
did George
before
R. R. Martin write Game of Thrones?
90 something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the third book, which this would have taken place in, definitely was in, I think, 2000. I don't remember. That man takes 20 years to write a single book, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Right.
Sure it does.
I don't know. Older than I am.
Okay.
No, the books, I don't know.
Okay, so there's two there. I'm going to get up and I will move. I'll move straight to the back. And then I'll kind of work my way around the side to this window over here. And just kind of hold a handkerchief or something in front of my face so I can kind of make it look like I'm weeping or crying, because happy weddings, they're happy, they make you cry. And just kind of do that performance while I keep an eye on them.
Okay. I'll leave that there. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and give me a deception check.
Oh boy.
Is that performance or deception?
This is going to be, I'm going to say deception because you're trying to conceal your true motives.
Either way, it's a
versus
-2.
Negative, yeah, okay. Fair enough.
But that is a natural 20.
Natural 20. Nicely done. As this happens at the very beginning of the service, you are able to immediately step up and move around, and nobody really gives you more than a second, more than a single glance. These guys do track you all the way around, but then sort of dismiss any sort of as you just sort of begin to like dab and just sort of hold yourself there. They're like, oh, okay, you're just being respectful and stepping off to the side to avoid any sort of issue with the service.
Yeah, she's dabbing on us.
Yeah, on the haters, baby. Okay.
And then
What is everyone's passive perception?
12.
Pretty sure mine is... Oh, even worse than I thought. 10.
12.
Actually, and I think technically Yana's passive perception is 5 higher if it deals with smell. Because
Or hearing.
she has passive advantage. Yes, or hearing.
Yes, if it deals with smell or hearing, it is 5 higher.
And do I have all the weapons
what is
and
that?
abilities available to me? Just out of
What is that?
curiosity.
What does that bring you to? Your
17.
regular loadout, we'll say.
Okay.
17. Okay. Well, this stealth check did not go very well for this guy, so you all immediately your ears perk up, and Yana, you catch a glimpse because you have line of you have like an angle where you can like surreptitiously turn your head rather than like turning around and looking back in front of everyone. As the crowd is hushed, but the stillness of the moment is broken by a snap of a string and the whistle of a crossbow bolt that flies across the room, as all of you hear the groan of someone quietly stabbed and muffled, as as you immediately, Yana, you see several guests like slump over, and all of you hear the of the crossbow as a bolt races across the sanctuary here, and slams into Strahd's pauldron, into Strahd just beneath his left pauldron. Another bolt fires quickly off from the back of the room toward Tatiana, but but Sergei, also catching all of the commotion, dives and pushes her out of the way as it slams also into his shoulder / clavicle area, and a flower of blood stains his white shirt. Immediately the room begins to erupt. All of you, knowing that this isn't a real situation, however, responding in a way that you sort of like can't help yourself in this dream state kind of logic, you all remain locked on Strahd, and you see his pupils sort of like shrink as the scent of the wound finds him. And in this crazed atmosphere, knowing that he has just made this pact with Vampire and slaughtered his best friend in the Amber Temple not long before this, and has begun his transformation into a vampire, his pupils constrict and his already conflicted emotions rise to the surface. Amidst the chaos, you hear the dozens of voices that you heard in the Amber Temple echoing, "Remove your obstacle." And there is no hesitation. As you all begin to react to the situation, Strahd dives at Sergei and mounts him is the wrong word, but like rips his
Straddles?
his collar off, and yanks his head back and just sinks his fangs deep into his brother's neck. And the coat Sergei's coat immediately blossoms into a collar of red as the blood just flows. You see him try to fight his older brother off in this slow motion as you begin to swing into action, but Strahd's fangs find his throat. Sergei's sword, drawn to protect his love, drops to the floor, its blade falling loose from the hilt, the crystalline, semi-transparent, beautiful, almost glass-like blade snapping and shattering off on the floor and sliding into the rapidly forming pool of blood, the sunlight continuing to dazzle in brilliant color from beneath the gore inside this blade. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yay.
Wait, why are we fighting?
Because we're there.
Yeah.
You can fight if you want to. You can not if you want to.
Oh.
I just wanted to make sure that we have initiative in case something happens.
You can fight if you want to. You can
That's
leave
what I thought
your
of, too.
world behind.
I got a 7.
21.
4. No, wait, 5.
So Yana, 7 for Riss, 4 for Ned, Ivor, and Gawain.
14.
Gawain?
10.
Okay.
Sorry, what was everyone else's initiative?
21.
7.
Yep, Yana's at 21. Ivor, you said 14?
14.
10 for Gawain, 7 for Riss, and 4 for Ned.
I know we have our abilities, but we don't have our weapons, so like, right?
For this, it's in this dream logic. I'm not gonna I'm not super worried about it. You guys can sort of almost like will them into being in this sort of liminal space.
I'm not worried. I am the weapon.
Yeah. No, all right, Bloodhunter.
Okay, I'm sensing a full rage drop kick coming.
All
It's
right.
Van Helsing versus Dracula.
Yeah, right. Yana,
Oh.
you're up first.
Sorry, one more thing.
Yes.
As Strahd was biting into him, I would have been like, wow, he is that immature. And then I'll let the battle commence.
Oh wow, look at that.
Ned gets his frustrations out wherever he can, that's all.
Okay.
I would have thought that Ned would be like, oh no, that wine's never gonna come out of that dress.
So first off, do these servants in armor look like they are on the good side or on the not so good side? Just from visual appearance of what's going on.
These guys, you see these disguised armored figures are the ones who have killed these people and fired the crossbow bolts. They are the aggressors here.
Okay. Oh, I was meaning more, are they aggressors towards Strahd or towards everyone else?
Everyone. They killed they have killed several wedding guests. They have fired at Strahd, Sergei, and Tatiana, as well as Lady Alona.
Okay. So first off, we know it, we love it. Wolfie side comes out. And I will immediately rush over to these two and just tear into them with a couple of predatory strikes.
All right.
First one is an 11 to hit.
11 rakes across this one individual's chest, and your claws scrape against steel and chain and do not find purchase.
And that one is a 14 to hit.
14, unfortunately, unable to find purchase on this individual in the blur of the moment.
Okay. Let's see. What do I have else? Let's see. That's bonus action.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Okay. And you said that Strahd was already damaged once?
Yes.
Okay. So I will have to hold on to that one for the next time. Okay. That's it for me.
All right. That brings us on to these traitorous knights.
Those bastards. Hey, are the green ones the enemy or the yellow ones?
Yellow ones.
And what's purple?
Purple is the high priestess.
And yellow's the enemy. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, yellow is the enemy.
Yellow
First
and
of all,
Oh, yeah, well.
first of all, these two draw heavy greatswords, each of them, and will both make attacks at you, Yana. Are you gonna... Wow, that took way longer than it needed to roll. Oh my gosh. A natural 1, which misses. A 7, which misses. 18
Misses.
misses. 11 misses. As they swing wildly, they definitely catch one of these other commoners in a sweeping arc, and just down they go. Just a big slash across their chest.
Please, somebody.
These two are going to they're going to hold in the back, and they're gonna fire a bunch of crossbows several times, as let's see, we'll do after these guys, we'll have the initiative count. We'll have those guys go. We will say one crossbow at everyone else. And we're just going to go right down the tokens. Ivor, that's a 21 to hit.
See. 1, 2, 3, 4.
A shield should block it.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. Mark it off.
All right. Riss, that's an 18 to hit.
I think that hits, yeah.
Okay. Oh boy, you lucked out.
Oh? Oh no.
6 piercing damage.
Are these by chance heavy crossbows?
They are.
Oh, lovely.
I was gonna say, because Ivor, you made the right choice with shield, because that was 19 coming at you.
Jesus Christ. Level 1. Let's go.
Ned, that's an 11,
That's a
which
miss.
misses, and then a 6 to hit Gawain, which misses.
Can I use my reaction while there's missing me to
Yes.
say something?
Oh yeah, of course.
I'll use my reaction as he's missing and I'm dodging. By the way, I asked the abbot to help us make a zombie of Tatiana. Hope you guys are on board with that plan.
Wow! Wow! Back to the future out in this bitch. All right. Fuck it. Sorry.
Hey, I'm taking advantage of the fact that we can have private conversations here technically.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for being so loud.
No, I loved it. That was awesome. Your mic did a very good job of moderating your volume level. All right. So as those guys fire off into the crowd several times, the remaining individuals are going to begin to run out as leaves makes it all the way over to a also leaves as they are double dashing.
Not trees.
Let's see, leaves, and Tatiana also begins to scramble up and about as one of the windows has shattered. Tatiana immediately rushes out into the courtyard. Perhaps there's more danger, perhaps there's not in the courtyard. Who can say, really? And that brings us on to Ivor with Gawain on deck. There are 6 heavily armored assailants who have crashed this wedding and have begun to open fire into the crowd.
So. Oh no. I would do.
I'm sure there's a sentence in there somewhere.
Yeah, probably.
Listen, okay. Listen. He took away Echo. He took away Caesar.
Yeah, you have a gun. That actually does more damage than both of those things.
Yes.
Those are supplementary to your main thing.
Your main spell is I cast gun.
Prepare to meet the god.
And I have a clear line of sight.
You sure
You're like a shite.
Yeah,
You-
shite.
do. You sure do.
Right to the back of her thigh. Not even her kneecap.
Let's see. I think you have line of sight to pretty much everyone
Yeah.
that needs
Yeah, you can
killing.
hit anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No one has taken any damage yet, so take a pick.
Except Strahd.
and
No,
And
that's
Riss.
that. Yeah.
Stradris and Sergei.
Tatiana's taking some emotional damage. Does that count?
Emotional damage.
All right. So, group consensus. Who do you want me to shoot?
Shoot whoever you'd like. It's a dream. It doesn't matter.
Fire!
Everyone. Shoot everyone.
Via-
Except me.
You are cleared, hot.
Lock and load.
Engage.
Yana's
Oh.
struggling against this guy, so maybe you just
Alright.
shoot some of the guys over.
Ivor, just shoot Strahd so we can have a choice. Let's do that.
I mean,
Yeah, because I do have a little bit of pity because he did shut me up when I was just trying to talk. So I'm just gonna shoot Strahd.
all right, go for it. He is prone. Does that impose disadvantage on you still?
I didn't know he was.
Yeah,
prone.
he's basically crouched over.
But the sharpshooter negate that or no?
No.
Not that one.
No. Because I'm not moving.
All right, go ahead and fire.
I said what I said. So, that negates it. Yeah.
DM, for my turn, question. These civilians that went down, all 6 that are within 30 feet of me, are they dead or are they making death saving throws?
For our intents and purposes, they're dead.
Fuck. Okay. Well, fine then.
Oh no.
Oh no, I forgot what I actually forget what I am supposed to get on my normal attack roll.
12.
Okay, so I got a 14 on a dice, so that's 26.
26 at disadvantage.
I think he said he was not moving, so he was studying it or studying
okay.
aiming.
That is fine. Yes. That will hit. Boom! Rocks through him. And yet, Strahd is undeterred, almost single-minded in his focus here. There is a fervor that cannot be denied or distracted or to pull him away from anything here. Second attack.
Okay, since we are still in the storybook, I'm just going to shout out. Damn it. I always know something to had between me and a banquet. Just a simple meal and to celebrate. Nothing can go wrong. All right. Look. $15 on the die. So
27.
Yeah.
Also at Strahd?
Yep. No, not a Strahd. Who's next to Strahd?
Oh, are you going to shoot
That's
Sergey?
Nah, okay.
Can't drink his blood if we get rid of his head.
Dang, I mean, that's one thing.
Put him out of his misery.
Technically, you can.
Nah, just shoot Strahd again. Fuck it.
Good luck drinking when he has no neck.
That makes it easier.
That just makes him a fountain instead of a straw.
Strahd says thank you. But yeah, hitting Strahd again absolutely impacts. Ripping flesh from bone, laying him bare all the way into his inner self, literally, not figuratively. And yet, Strahd is still undeterred, unfazed in his zeal and just focus here. There is no denying what he wants and what he will have.
Which is man meat.
Which is man flesh, yes. Gawain, you are up with Riss on deck.
Okay. Oh, I guess we'll go there. Let's see. Yes, I am going to go ahead and, as I see all these civilians go down and there's nothing Gawain can do to save them, he was prepared to like send out a wave of healing magic, but he realizes they're gone and it's a dream. But he is going to stand up and... Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, we're using hexes. Yeah.
I forgot to ask how high the ceiling was. Fuck.
Oh, it's like
Chapel ceiling.
between 20 and 30 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I will go ahead and go supernova. I'm going to go ahead and take piercing and slashing resistance with bludgeoning bleed.
Okay.
And I am going to go ahead with my action, and I am going to cast Spiritual Guardians. I hate that it does that every time. Where it does all 68.
I have a question. Have we been running Spirit Guardians where if Gawain is bigger, the range is further?
Yes.
Cool, that's awesome. I love that.
Yeah, I believe that's how
It's
Roll20 does it as well. It's from the whatever is the edge of the token.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you do it from the epicenter, that kind of sounds weird.
No, because I
Imagine
think
being
Rules has written that's how it's supposed to be run. I don't think I realized that because I've never played a large character, but it's
Mhm.
cool.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So are you hanging there or where are you moving?
Oh no, I'm gonna move real quick. I'm gonna go 15 here.
Okay.
Actually, I think Yana's probably got that. I'll just go ahead and move in here and engage with these chuckle fucks here.
All right.
Actually, wait, just to piss Strahd off. I'm gonna just to piss Strahd off. I'm gonna hit him and then run in.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Just because we've got to. I'm just gonna yell out to Nedro. That's really fucked up and kind of brilliant, and I'm very proud of you. Can we really talk here? I guess we can talk here because he doesn't remember any of this. Woo! Liberating. And I'll just start juggernauting forward towards the 4 dudes. They will all need to make wisdom saves.
Lovely. Strahd is, at this moment, I will rule incapable and automatically fails, so he just gets raked and eviscerated with the radiant energy as he continues to feed on his likely now lifeless brother. The first 2 fail, the second 2, 21
That
both?
succeeds.
Okay. So the top 2 fail, the bottom 2 succeed.
Okay, 17 points of damage on a failure. 8 on a success.
And we'll do this real quick. So 17 on a fail and 8 on a success. All right. Sizable, substantial hit on the top 2, and some and certainly some damage on the bottom 2 as well. All right.
Actually,
go ahead.
sorry, I forgot. My transformation, I do an additional 11 damage to 1 target.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll hit bottom, very, very bottom dude.
Very, very bottom dude. 11. And brings him roughly to the same level as the 2 who failed.
Okay, cool.
All right. Gawain, that is your turn. Brings us to Riss with Ned on deck.
Whoa. I have a question before
Yes.
I take my turn. We get like anything we expend in here, like we get it back when we go back, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to cast a 6th level Spirit Guardians.
Hey!
Which was the plan before Gawain took his turn, I will point out.
Words cannot describe how mad I am right now.
You are so welcome.
Hey, don't worry. That's how I got my stun grenades.
Where's my... Let me... hold on, I know how to do this. Maybe I don't.
Nah, you got this.
Haha. And then mine's gonna be purple. And, I like move here to fully get these guys
Yeah, of
in. To DC 17.
19 and natural 1.
Can I fuck, what's it called?
Silvery barbs.
Yes, thank you.
Unfortunately, that would, unless you
The
can do it
one
without
that
spending
succeed-
a spell slot. You can't.
Oh,
silvery
right,
barbs
because
on
of
your
the new
turn.
rule.
Yes.
Hold on, my internet's being dumb.
What is the weather over there over you?
It's been alright. Okay, we're back. We're back. That's fine. That's fine. I am gonna take a little bit of damage though. I'm gonna reroll some dice.
That was not fine. That was not fine at all.
Yeah. Did you hear that too?
Yeah, we all
Sounded
heard
like a
it.
pterodactyl getting stabbed.
What? Was it me?
So you were like, "It's fine, my internet is back," and then you were like, "It's," and it was very funny. I'm very excited to watch this back on the VOD.
Oh my god, I hope that picked it up. Someone clip that.
Oh, I will clip it. Don't you worry.
Dear Lord. Okay.
Oh my.
I need to roll like.
Oh boy.
Oh
Did we lose
boy.
a Lynn?
Hope not.
There's a distinct possibility.
Maybe not.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello.
welcome back.
Oh, you guys went robot. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I did the 38 damage.
38 on a failed save or 19 on a success.
Move?
Oh shit. Sorry, I forgot I have some big labs, but I think I'm too far from the dude anyways. So
That's
a moot
okay.
point.
60 feet.
Oh, is it really 60 feet? I thought
Yeah.
it was 30. Oh. I think it's too late to silvery barbs it though.
I will move so I can get Strahd.
Oh, and you guys are terrible. I'm gonna have to.
So he's
dream
also
sequence-
gonna take 38 radiant damage.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to dream sequence you guys because this is not. You're not supposed to attack. Whatever. Strahd getting
It's the
raked.
vampire. Come on.
Strahd getting raked across the coals in radiant damage is not what actually happened, and yet you guys are affecting history. So I've given you too much power, and now I regret it.
You're basically giving us like a consequence-free place to like try out battle strategies on Strahd. That's basically what you've given us.
Pretty much.
I suppose it is my own fault for saying that you have all of your regular stats.
Which is
So-
why I clarified. And also, you trapped him in here with us.
I sure did.
Ow.
Get ready to be railroaded so heckin' hard.
Oh.
Chugga chugga.
Yeah, here it comes. So yes, Riss, as your empowered.
Oh.
Hello. Is your empowered, but not sorcerer empowered. Your upcast spirit guardians just slam into these knights up here, these false knights, or traitorous knights, I believe I should call them, that Yana is facing down with. And you swing down just because, and you're like, I can't pass this opportunity up. They also, Strahd, again, unable to resist, takes the full brunt, and a good portion of him is reduced to the skeleton. He is body horror right now. He is ripped open. He is flayed, and he still cannot tear himself away, no pun intended, from the corpse of his brother as he continues to drink. Ned, we'll come to you, and then we'll do a little bit of narration, and then we will wrap up for the evening.
I'm gonna cast a 6-level fireball.
Burn this bitch down. Arson.
So if I do here, and then I do careful spell to protect anybody that's not Strahd or the yellow. I feel like this guy could still get caught on the oracle code over here.
I would give you. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay, so I'm protecting one. So Gawain, myself, Riss, and then this guy.
Ah, yes.
Because I can protect at least 5 people. That's 4.
Okay.
And as I'm casting it, they're like, also the church is consecrated, so we can use that to build a thing, and also have conversations there. And also, I'll need a robot from Ivor, and I'll cast my fireball.
This this is my favorite combat I've ever run.
All right, I'm marking
I'm-
that down.
I'm keeping in character while I'm doing it.
It is a beautiful thing.
Could have just asked.
48 damage on a dex. Oh wait, I also use the bonus action to Sorcerer's Rage. That's not
Mhm.
what it's called. Whatever. It's 21 dex save.
21.
I need it.
Or
You know
take-
what?
Or take 48 damage, or half as much on a save.
These
gonna
guys
do-
have a
I'm gonna do
dex
them.
of 11, and they do not have saving throw proficiency. So they can only succeed on a natural 20.
5% of chance this is something that can actually happen. Yeah.
Nope. 19, 17, 17, 18, 16, 7. Because I decided to, although the only 4 of them get caught, and Strahd automatically fails. Because he is effectively incapacitated here.
Did you
As- Go
careful
ahead.
spell this?
What kind
Yes.
of question is that, Lynn? Who are you
I'm-
talking to? No,
okay,
who are you
okay,
talking to?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Gawain, Ned, Riss, and Sergei are careful.
You never need to remind me of my own characters. Like,
No, I was asking if you.
Oh, it's all good.
We're just
I was
poking
just
at
making sure.
It's a valid question. But yes, blast immediately. They all fail, and all 4 of them immediately flash into charred corpses. Their armor searing into their what remains of their skin and bone, and they hit the ground, their robes continuing to burn and scorch and smolder across their corpses as they all die.
Wait, did you miss what I said about the church and needing a robot and everything?
I heard that you needed a robot. What did
Yeah.
you say about the church?
So Ned said also the church is consecrated. We're going to use it to build. We can have conversations there, and I'll need a robot.
Okay.
All right. So, as you guys just let loose on these traitorous knights, just absolutely decimating them, the world around you seems to roll and move. It's as though you are picked up and moved to another place, but what you perceive is the world around you shifting as you sort of roll and just find yourselves outside with Tatiana as she is running, sobbing, screaming, absolutely distraught, as several other knights... What in the heck is happening here? Can I please? Whatever. As several knights also outside are bearing down on her. The castle halls and grounds are bathed in blood and drowned in desperate screams, and the courtyard is graying. The sun is gone as clouds have filled the sky and thunderously loom, darkening everything. The spring afternoon is now choked in a deep mist that claws its way over the castle walls. And as you guys begin to take your bearings, begin to get your bearings and take stock of the situation, Strahd flayed and just torn open, a horror truly to behold, limps out of this of the one doorway and toward Tatiana. Betrayal. Tatiana, the Delizidis have betrayed us. Elder, you're frightening me. What has happened to you? Where is Sergei? Strahd stops in his tracks as the mists advance toward him. He is gone. I am here for you now. As he, clutches his abdomen with one hand and stretches the other out to her and begins to stumble forward again. I will protect you now. His new monstrous and just absolutely decimated form, as his features shift, slowly his eyes and ears and visage shifting into the more aggressive and dangerous looking visage of the vampire you know so well. These new monstrous features are only amplified by his stain, worn, and just absolutely decimated armor, scorched, rent, dented, and scraped. Tatiana understandably retreats. They continue in this dance as he limps forward and she steps back. He shifts and stumbles, falls down to the ground before pushing himself up and beginning and dragging himself across the ground toward her in a truly horrific chase that would never in a million years have anyone ever described as between two who truly love each other. It is not until things blur, and in the dream the details don't present themselves until you hear the creak of iron and you realize that you and the scene, Strahd and Tatiana, have reached the castle's overlook across the way, right above the cliffs. You guys would remember this area from when you lost Yana. This is the area where you did battle, just on the edge of the cliffs. Tatiana! Strahd cries, but in her daze she reaches the railing and does not even realize the area where she is. Her weight and momentum carry her, and the railing catches right below her mid-back, and she tumbles over. Again, the world sort of rolls and pulls you to the edge as you and Strahd all look over and watch her in her white dress, stained red, soar through the air, falling like a spirit toward the jagged rocks below, the spires peering over their low-hanging clouds. But she does not dash against them. There is no impact. There is no blood. Thousands of feet below, the white dress fades into the mists. Strahd screams her name again, holding with one hand onto the railing and stretching with another futilely after her, as though to save her, but unable to reach her in time. He slumps back and slides down, gripping the railing, tears just pouring from his face, screaming and crying, grieving the loss of his beloved, the object of his affections. Blood streams down his face, mixing with the tears. And he turns to you all. I've lost her. I've lost her. What am I to do? What am I to do now? She is the only thing that has made life worth living. All of this was for her.
So throughout all this, do you believe him that it wasn't him who had this attack done?
That is up to you. It hasn't been made clear what happened yet. he continues to babble and just cry to each of you, to all of you, as though you are his imaginary childhood friends, where you first met him as a child in the first chapter. He lays himself out there, and you see just how pitiful and flawed his thinking is, that he could never love truly. It's not in his nature, perhaps. Or perhaps he just never learned how. Whatever this is, clearly it was not love, and yet he felt so deeply that he is cut to the core. And yet this is, yes, go ahead, Ivor.
No, okay. No, I felt like that was a cliffhanger. Go for it.
His cries and blubbering and just absolute despair is cut short. Another bong, as another crossbow bolt cuts through the mist and just boom, into Strahd's back. Then another, and another, and another, and he is riddled with crossbow bolts from behind, but he does not fall. Instead, his already pale skin loses any of its color as the blood drains from his body, and he stands, staggering at first, but with growing strength, as he fades to a pallid, deathless white, a white skin that he bears now. His eyes flood scarlet, and his fangs extend from his gums even more than they already had. At every angle, bolts protrude from his body, and then, one by one, they are pushed from his form and fall like raindrops, clattering on the ground, one after another after another. His tunic and armor is rent and torn, and yet, as everything falls away, his flesh closes over his bones, and there is no more blood to be spilled. He turns to face the attacker, and none other than Leo Delisnia steps through the encroaching mists, helming a militia of over 24 soldiers, all with crossbows drawn, advancing slowly. You all would immediately recognize this figure. This is the individual that Ned once inhabited in a flashback sequence.
And Ned suspected.
And Ned absolutely suspected. Leo absolutely was the spy, the assassin, who was suspected, even from the beginning, to be in the camp somewhere. But Leo was never suspected. Leo, one of Strahd's closest allies, as he steps leading these 25 soldiers, you guys feel the world sort of spin and darken as you fade back out of it. The blackness return as you sort of like refocus, and you are once again slowly walking with this figure of Strahd in the liminal space where you started. The blackness returned, covering me, covering the world, never to lift. It weighed upon me, heavier than the mountain, smothering and crushing me into something less than dust. But I was looking at dead men. Before another hour had passed, I'd send them wailing on their way to rotting hell. All of them. All except the traitor behind them. And Strahd, this figure of Strahd, fades into blackness, and you feel yourselves pulled one by one and shunted back out of the book. With a successful exploration and decoding of chapter 6, the attuned creature to... Yeah, I think Riss may have dropped out.
Yeah, Riss literally just dropped.
Yep.
The attuned creature may now cast Ceremony as a ritual spell once per day.
There.
Hey, Riss.
Hey, there they go.
Hello.
Welcome back. So, I'm sure that you didn't catch everything that I said. But long story short, you may cast Ceremony as a ritual spell once per day with this upgrade to the Curse of Strahd, the Tome of Strahd.
Oh, yay. Okay.
And as you guys are all unceremoniously dumped back into the room, that is where we will pick up at the top of the morning next session.
Sounds good.
That was quite the chapter. Like, as I mentioned, this was spoilers to anyone who's reading I Strahd. This is the climax of that memoir that he that is written from his point of view. It's actually very, very good. I highly recommend to anyone who's interested in reading it. I really enjoyed it myself when I read it. Excuse me, and this was easily my favorite part. But yes, with that, we shall reconvene next session to continue this adventure and see what the day shall bring. If you guys have time during the week, feel free to discuss what your plans are, and then as you are like, yeah, we're going to plan to do this, feel free to let me know. So I know where to focus my prep efforts if you guys do come up with a heading. But otherwise, we'll figure it out next week. So, yeah, thanks to everyone who joined us on this, watching us live. This was a fun one. I really enjoyed this chapter. And thank you to those of you who joined us on the VODs. Again, one of my favorite chapters. I really enjoyed it. And thank you for joining and enjoying the story with us. If you are looking to join us live, we do stream just about every Tuesday around 8-ish p.m. Eastern or 5-ish p.m. Pacific time, or whatever time that is your local time zone. And yeah, we'd love to see you either here live or in the comments section on the VODs. So thank you very much for joining us. I really appreciate it. It makes me feel happy that you like the stories we're telling, as I say all the time. But once again, thank you for joining us, and always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.